understand.
Well, it doesn't look like there is much change. I think we are good. Oh, but goddamn, I have a chance that they do. Let me see, let me see. Reacts. I don't react to this. Probably maybe later time. Maybe evening or something. It depends on how I feel. But it is a bit tired.
I understand.
So let's see how it goes.
I understand.
What do you understanding? And if you she's been understanding for a while now. What are you understanding, woman? We had a constant barrage of understanding going on over there. No, go to the brightness so I can see the screen. And I haven't gotten my breakfast yet, so I gotta eat that. And then continue. Let me check one more time if the audio is good. Yeah, looks like we are good. I think I should level up Paimon. Can I level up Paimon now? Paimon, buddy! Can I level you? Can I level you up now? Who said I want to level up on this guy? Oh, I gotta get these. Color team is underpowered. Seriously? Lame. Yeah, come on, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna max this guy out. Some more.
Even before the abyss of a black hole. We still have a choice.
Welcome to Flinch. You're not beat. I seriously give you for your damage. I don't care about you. Get the luck. Well, that's not blood much easier to eat. Okay. No, I mean like a image of a model full being. I got enough for to do one more day. Wait, should I watch a video? I think that would be a bad idea. Let me see. The reaction, we can forget. McDonald's for human gods. And then there is like a bunch of recommendations, right? I can watch one of those. That is it. React the content. The B words and anime. Marrying AI. I think there was most of them. I could go for the unusual memes. I'm kinda having food, so I don't want to choke on it. Pepper going viral, I don't care. Unusual memes it is. Want to go? They should have stuck with. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's why it's this one. That's a Jasmine Gold.
Pokemon, oh my god.
One of it.
Pokemon has turned every McDonald's into a PvP server.
Pokemon has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. We have yet another Pokemon card situation on our hands.
Jesus
Oh, it actually did pop off. This is just the latest in a long
What the fuck is going on?
series of events that I am calling the 2025 recession indicators. This past weekend, Pokemon collabed with McDonald's, and on the surface that sounds like nothing new, right? They've been doing that since the early 2000s. But if there's one thing that adults are willing to fight and die for, is it their country? No. Is it their family? Maybe.
Probably
is it
not.
Pokemon cards?
Absolutely.
Brand new Pokemon cards were available exclusively at McDonald's for a limited time, and as you can imagine, that went over about as well as giving out free Labubu's on the playground. All right, so today we're gonna go over exactly what happened. We're gonna dive deep into the details and figure out what is going on with Pokemon cards in 2025, boys. It's getting ridiculous. But first, what's going on, guys? Cheers. McDonald's Pokemon card giveaway ends early amid restaurant chaos.
How does this happen? Like, this is insane. What are we doing?
Scalping and widespread food waste as fans buy dozens of Happy Meals
the scalpers,
only to dump uneaten burgers. Quote, we sincerely apologize for not being able to meet the expectations of our customers. That was reported on by IGN. Here we've got PokeBeach saying, amid chaos, McDonald's Japan sells out of Pokemon TCG promo cards in less than a day. Game Rant's reporting McDonald's issuing an apology to Pokemon fans.
This is insane. Like, this is... Millennials have done, you know what's really bad is that the lifespan for millennials isn't, for a lot of them, it's probably not even halfway over yet. So like this problem is just going to keep getting, we're not even halfway done with this. It's only beginning to ramp up. Like somebody's 35 right now, they could be being annoying until they were 80. 80 years, you think about that?
What's up?
Oh my God. Yeah, you've got 30, 40 more years of this bullshit.
What actually happened here? As you can tell, things did in fact get just a teeny bit out of hand. Okay, now you're probably looking at this picture and saying, hey, Omniarch, what does Asmongold's living room have to do with this? Right? No.
But God.
What the fuck? What? What did I do? What did I do for this?
What do you mean? We have
This
the accent
actually
of
is a Japanese customer's DoorDash orders, or I don't know if they have DoorDash there, but you can tell that these are clearly online delivery orders to this individual's house. You can see this must be like a refrigerator right here in the top. And unless this individual has approximately 30 children in the house, I think they might have gone a little bit overboard, don't you think? So what did McDonald's and Pokemon get themselves into? McDonald's announced the early end of a Happy Meal Pokemon
Can
promotion.
you imagine being like a fast food worker and you find out that the store that you work at is doing a collaboration with Pokemon, and like you're going to work that day and you know, bro, like you know what's about to happen. Oh god, bro, like yeah. It's bad. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna make it.
In Japan after the chain was swamped by fans
My
buying
God,
up
my
dozens of
fire
burgers
seat.
just
Man,
to extract
this
the
is why
packs
I
found
hate
within them with
clapping.
their greasy
Hey, lads,
little
what do you want to do with
grimy
everything I do?
30-year-old hands. Photos and videos of the ensuing chaos.
Like this used to happen like back in like the 90s. We had this happen with Beanie Babies at McDonald's. But like I remember like we were at the drive-thru in 1999 before September 11th, and we were there and everybody was just waiting in line to get their Beanie Babies. Nobody was getting in fights in like the street. There wasn't somebody trying, and they had like a limit. They're like, okay, you can only buy like 5, and like that was it. It was so easy to solve. It was not even an issue at all. But we were children, yeah. But like our parents weren't doing this.
Posted to social media show arguments among customers ignoring the chain's limit of 5 meals per person, countless untouched Happy Meals dumped
I
by
don't
the
know why
side of the
every
road,
Pokemon
and
game looks
police
like complete
even
trash.
being called when one purchaser discovers the
We don't
cards
gotta
have
miss this
now
game,
run
Lance.
out. Bro, this
Police
is the
get
end
oh
of
my
the
God.
Battle just
rapture
destroys the
is
game and
coming.
get done
This
some
is
zombies.
the pinnacle
I like this
of
guy.
recession indicators, and clearly the recession is hitting all around the world, because this was exclusively in Japan. Here in the United States, we got customers beating each other up at Costco for Pokemon cards,
I saw that.
or stealing Labubu packages off of each other's front porch. And boys,
Jesus.
5 meals per person is such a generous number.
That's half of what you need if you're fat.
Insane. If you pulled up with a minivan full of kids, they're still gonna let all of them get one.
That's
which
right.
is insane. So the fact that they anticipated 5 meals per customer and still sold out in a day is just bonkers. Okay, anytime that the police are involved with Pokemon cards, you know it's a topic that I'm gonna have to cover on the channel, because
How does this even happen? And this is in Japan too. Like this is supposed to happen in America. What the hell is going, like Japan was supposed to be the place where people are normal. What the hell is this?
That is completely opposite.
just too ridiculous. The McDonald's promotion began in Japan on Saturday, August 9th, and had been
The
due
people
to finish
overbuying them are just taking joy from kids, to be honest. They are. And we have this massive weird economy of these adults that are trying to buy out every children's product and then resell it to the parents of those children at a markup price. Like you can't have a promotional event that's just fun for kids anymore, because there's a bunch of grown men that are trying to monopolize it and buy all the toys so they can sell them again on eBay. Like it's outrageous. Yeah, think about this. It's crazy what's happened.
today, Monday, August 11th. But late on Saturday, McDonald's was forced
Yeah,
to
I think
acknowledge they had
Stab will
already
understand it
mostly
this thing.
sold out of the cards in less than
What the fuck
24
is
hours,
this?
Wow.
meaning anyone without them already would now likely
God.
miss out. Quote,
Jesus.
thank you for your
I've
continued
seen
patronage
better-
of
better
McDonald's. The chain
pictures
wrote
of
in an
her
official
somewhere.
apology statement. We would like to inform you that the distribution of Pokemon cards
What
to
the fuck is
customers who
this guy?
purchase Pokemon Happy Meals, which was scheduled for 3 days only, from Saturday, August 9th to Monday, August 11th, which is a national
which
holiday
ad is
apparently in
that?
Japan,
Look at
has
it,
ended
look
at
at it,
many
right
stores due to higher than expected sales. We sincerely apologize for not being able to meet
Well,
the
I love
expectations of
that
our customers
right
who
hand
were
is kind
looking
of
forward to the
scuffed like
product
that.
due to the early end of distribution. Please refrain from contacting.
This is for kids, man. You just ruined the, like, this is, like, how many of you guys, do you remember whenever, oh God, this is going to be a really long time ago. Do you guys remember whenever McDonald's did their first promotional thing with Nintendo? It was in like the early 2000s. Or no, it wasn't McDonald's. It was Wendy's. Wendy's did their first promotional thing with remember that? Yeah. And it was, yeah, it was it was so good, right? And I don't, yeah, Wendy's, okay, Burger King, I think Burger King, what's Burger King? I don't remember, but they had like a Mario action figure. I still had that. It was for Mario 64. I still have that action figure downstairs. Like, this is like a prime part of like my childhood as a kid. And now it's just been totally fucking dissected by these locusts. That's what's happened. Yeah, and don't even get me started on Genshin KFC collab. Remember that guy walking away with the fucking cardboard waifu cutout? And then him getting confronted. Some other guy's like, bro, are you really doing this right now? Put her back. Put her back right now. This is too much.
Put her back.
And he did.
Yeah.
To be fair, to his credit, he did. He let it go.
Stores regarding stock availability.
Jail
Now I
for
know what
toy
you're
locusts?
thinking.
Yeah.
Amya, how is it
90s?
possible that the demand for this could be so high when Game Freak hasn't released a good Pokemon game since 2016? And the answer is
That's not, I don't know 2016 about that.
they don't need to release a good game because the Pokemon fans will buy the slop that they put out
Oh my
regardless, even if it's covered in French fry grease,
Slop?
because
Yeah.
I was watching
absolutely.
this girl play a new Pokemon
These
game because
Pokemon
she
games
was
are
hot.
fucking garbage.
I had to stop watching. It was the most pathetic thing I've seen in my life. It was embarrassing. Like, it really was. Like, I watched that game. I said, damn, what does this shit come out on? Like, the PS3? This come out on the Wii? It's not even the Wii U, just the Wii. Give her a name? No.
is just the level that these Pokemon fans have gotten to, and dare I say it, Pokemon fans and Disney
Is that a
fans
bike?
in the year
That's a bike,
2025,
life.
they're kind of, they're kind
I mean,
of
back
same
then, so it's
thing.
getting
It's
interesting.
getting weird. We're entering weird territory, okay?
Yeah.
And if Meat Canyon hasn't made a video about Pokemon card scalpers yet,
should.
I think
He just
it's
doesn't do a
about time,
fucking
and I
makeup.
can't wait
That's
to
a
see.
makeup
Dozens of
up,
posts on
that's
social
not a
media have
fucking
expressed
free
shock at the
man.
amount of food waste generated by
It's a
fans
fucking
during the
bicycle.
promotion as customers bought up dozens
I don't
of
care about that. I mean, food waste. I mean, you buy the food, you want to not eat it. That's fine.
Happy Meals just for their cards, and online listings for the packs began to appear with heavily inflated prices. Numerous photos showed discarded Happy Meals still stacked up in plastic bags, abandoned on the street, or left within the McDonald's restaurant they were bought in.
Take it
Look
home.
at this tweet. Let's translate this. Without taking any measures, with a rotten business spirit that just wants to sell no matter what, making many children cry.
Dude, fucking base.
Yes.
Oh my god.
And putting smiles on the
Let's
faces
go.
of foreign resellers. McDonald's Happy Meal. This dude is pissed. And
Yeah,
I bet you
he
he was
should
born
be.
in 92 right here. That's because he's got
Based.
gray hair. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
90. Yeah,
Let's go,
absolutely.
meow. Let's
yes,
go.
1990. This guy's old as fuck. He's 33 years old.
And look at this. They're just
Maybe
covering
even
the
higher.
tables. It is
Oh my
stacked,
God.
bro. Look at this. This must be like the DoorDash.
Damn, I
dude
would just
outside
pick up one
who's got
bag and
all
then
this
eat
stuff,
those
all this
things, you
garbage
know?
stuff. They even got the
That
drinks
doesn't look
still.
bad.
At least take the drinks. You could
Happy
open a
Meals
pack
are my
while you're
favorite.
sipping on a soda or whatever, what is orange juice or whatever that is.
Sure.
Look at this, boys. No way. Yo, we got the abuelas over here just popping these open and throwing them in the back of the minivan. Look at this, dude. This guy looks like he already used ChatGPT to code him
Oh
a new
my
app that
God.
he can use to scalp these and figure out where it's still in stock. Look at this, dude. Yo, this is this dude better have bodyguards. There's no way. This dude's getting tackled
Look at
in
them
the
all.
parking lot. This is
Yes.
crazy. Look at this, bro.
Damn.
Oh my
They're
god.
just door
I've
dashing
seen
the
this
fuck
guy
out
with
of
happened
bags
in this-
stacked on the
the
floor
30 seat
since
is GPU
XQC
launch,
showed off his
you know?
streaming setup. We've got another
Oof.
tweet here, folks.
Exactly.
Should
I
McDonald's
do-
be held accountable?
I remember
And
that
it's
exact
still
thing.
happening.
Kind of
With the fart at
incident with
5090,
food keeps
good luck
happening.
getting a
Even though it's
5090.
happened multiple times, they don't take measures. McDonald's bears more responsibility than Chinese. Whoa, hey, what?
I love how the Japanese. No. This is not us. We would never do this. It's the Chinese. They're coming over here and doing this. Oh, no, no, no. No, it's not us. Oh, no, it's the Chinese coming over here. We don't have any problems, but then they come over here. Everything's fucked up.
Oh, wait. What are you talking about? Who's talking about China? Okay. Just the subtle racism here is wild.
Asian racism on another level is actually insane. Bro, it's impressive.
Well, what do you come on,
New
man.
race war unlocked? This isn't a new one, bro. They've been doing this one for a while.
We really should boycott McDonald's. Look at this. So some of these packs, this one pack is 1,111 yen, which is about $7 US. Okay, which truthfully,
so they're
isn't
selling
that
them
bad, but I'm pretty sure there's only a couple of cards in the pack, right? There's probably only like what 3 or 5 cards in a pack. Like these are.
Y'all remember whenever Emeru came over to the house with that fucking Pokemon bullshit thing? I still even have it because I literally just left it here because I didn't do anything with it.
Yeah, I think this video is gonna.
It only had like 3 cards in it or something. This is it. Like I even had one of these myself. Yeah, it's 5 cards in the pack.
You gotta stop
the
it.
packs kind of sucked, to be honest. They did. I don't even know where the hell they went. They tried. Yeah, that's it. And scammed. Yeah. I mean, to me, I didn't give a fuck. Right? It's Pokemon. What did you get? I never honestly like. I stopped caring about collecting cards when I had enough money to collect cards. Maybe that's weird for me to say. But like, as soon as I realized that I had the money to buy it, I was just like, oh, this is silly. Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? I got Chromatic Charizard as a kid. I never had Charizard. I remember my friend, this is a core memory.
Hello.
My friend Lowell, he goes to my window and he slaps my fucking window really hard. And I'm like, what the fuck, right? And he's got his hand there, and he had a Charizard, a fucking foil Charizard, holographic Charizard in his fucking hand. And I remember I told myself,
I don't know why my mouth is not moving.
Go home, you get out of here. I'm gonna call the police.
That's not good.
We were like 8 or 9 years old at that time. Yeah, sounds on point, exactly.
Actual
I was so pissed, bro.
To my knowledge, every time that McDonald's has done these sort of promotions, typically there's only like 3 or 4 cards in the pack. So these aren't even full packs, and they're selling for $7, bro.
I think
Look
that should be
this
good.
Absolute animals.
Oh, there we go.
This is disgusting. This is crazy. What is this? What the fuck?
Absolute animals. Next time y'all talk about, oh, look at the New York City McDonald's is so trashy, like nah, bro, it's everywhere. Okay, the United States doesn't hold a monopoly on trashy McDonald's. Okay, they are everywhere.
No, the Chinese do, apparently, according to the Japanese. It's the Chinese that have come over here causing all these problems. I have no idea, right? It's just funny.
As shown in the picture. Okay, keep this in mind. Now granted, this is after like a huge stampede of people, and this is just a regular Tuesday in Times Square, but hey, it is what it is. According to Nintendo Soup, the following video shows customers arguing over McDonald's 5 Happy Meals per patron limit, and then a police officer responding to a report of an argumentative fan upset they had bought a large number of Happy Meals only to find no cards were included because stock had already run out. Oh, I can't wait to see this.
You can see, like, you're not, listen, both of you guys need to stop. Like, y'all need to get a job. For real. You need to get a job. This is embarrassing. You're 38. You're 28 years old. You're 33 years old. Are you really about to get in a fight at a McDonald's over Pokemon Happy Meals? Like, you need to schedule a colonoscopy. You don't need to be doing...
Yeah, what? Okay. Let's say go back to Stoffley, you know?
Stop. My friends, indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
How's this taste?
Damn.
Friends? Indulge
Jesus Christ.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, there goes my
For
support.
oblivion.
I didn't remember this boss being this tough.
I'll rest to you. My friends? Indulge yourselves!
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Damn, I'm not even celebrating the second phase. I had a good Paimon in that. Maybe I was here to win characters. Fine though.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time to mix things up.
How familiar.
Await the end! Nothing. How's this taste? My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Damn. Well, my main character. Oh,
Time to mix
she can
things
use
up.
it to revive. Oh,
Nothing.
I got cool. See. You know what? I'm gonna take Paimon. That guy just solos it. Most likely. Dodge challenge.
Not good.
My friends? Indulge yourselves! Future will come! For tomorrow!
Huh?
My friends?
Damn, this wasn't actually super to be on. What the hell? Unbelievable. Okay.
I'll be needing a combat report, Pila.
Oh, I have this guy. He was the free guy, right? Okay, what's like an ad? That is like a one healer I can get, right?
Not my...
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Future will come
Lend me your strength.
for tomorrow.
That's better.
Future will come. Fury of innumerable
Oh no, Gary! He's a Gary me!
Hail the new
Play on! Gary me, play on! Let's go!
Quench the flames with blood. Remember agony. Your sun tear the sky. Quench the flames with blood. Branded with strife. Hail the new dawn. So without substance. All stars burn to ash. For tomorrow.
Man. Jesus. I'm getting cooked.
I will fight alongside you, Lady Bronya. A will forged in ice never falters!
My friends, indulge yourselves!
Lend me your strength.
Future will come.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Time to mix things up. For tomorrow. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Your sun tear the sky. Quench the flames with blood. Branded with strife. Hail the new dawn. Quench the flames with blood. Remember agony. Your sun tear the sky. So without substance.
Is that night going on? Well, that is the banding.
Quench the flames with blood. Is that all? branded with strife. All stars burn to ash.
How's this taste? My friends? Indulge yourselves!
To guard and defend. Crush them.
It'll heal. A will forged in ice never falters. Time to mix things up. The future will come. My friends? Indulge yourselves! Is that all? How's this taste?
Glad to be of service, Captain Japard. Not good. Not good.
A will forged in ice never falters. My friends? Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
A will forged in ice never falters.
On the still waters of oblivion.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh yeah, I think I might win this one. That was it.
Ready for another?
Destined for oblivion.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
A will forged in ice never falters. My friends? Indulge yourselves!
She just does so much
I
damage.
weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
Ready for another?
Destined for oblivion.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Japard, baby. Let's go.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
Is that all? Friends?
Damn. Japard is cool.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
A will forged in ice. Never
Alright,
falters.
I think I got this. It took me a while to figure out my team.
Destined for oblivion.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Punish the children of humanity!
On still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
A will forged in ice. Never falters.
Ready for another?
Destined for oblivion.
A will forged in ice. Never falters.
Let's go. Just the same.
Indulge yourselves!
Let's go. That it
Ready
is.
for another? Net markers activate.
I ain't
Time for a
dying
good
here,
old
that's good.
counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I love to play as a fan.
On still waters of oblivion.
GG. You are cool.
Destined for oblivion.
If you would have done. Let's go. But that's a long match, to be honest. Jesus.
Every step upon the ashes once kindled sparks. Every step upon the ashes once kindled sparks.
Man, my 2 game didn't. I didn't even bother to level her up. Shit. No wonder she died instantly. Yikes.
Friends? Indulge yourselves! A will forged in ice never falters!
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion. On the still waters of oblivion.
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
A will forged in ice never falters! It ain't okay.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Destined for oblivion.
A will forged in ice never falters! My friends? Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
How's this taste?
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Still waters of oblivion.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Is that all?
Hello? Never.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
What ý là sót bằng con là tiếng gì á.
Destined for
Đâu
oblivion.
mà nó bắt nó được mà. Nè.
Ready for another?
Đó là ba năm rồi mà. Giá luôn mà.
Indulge yourselves!
Nó này muốn nào xí.
Activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Đẹp.
Still waters of oblivion.
Xếp.
I weep for the departed.
Đẹp.
It too shall fall.
Confidence. A will forged in ice never falters!
Await the end!
Destined for oblivion.
Ready for another?
Lost in twilight!
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Still waters of oblivion.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Is that all? Friends?
Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This thing is still not dead yet?
It ain't over.
Destined for oblivion.
Ready for another?
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
My friends?
Indulge yourselves!
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I think the boss fight moves in this game is really good. It feels like you're fighting something that big. Yeah.
Net
This is
markers
kind of super
activated.
cool.
Time for a good old counterattack.
Most games they even know the they do it in some bosses like an
A
unarmed.
will forged in ice never
But
falters!
the coolest factor in some of the other games is just non-existent.
My friends?
Most of the tools are like your smart shooting
Indulge
but
yourselves!
doesn't do that either.
Ready for another?
You get a land.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
A will forged in ice never falters! Friends? Indulge yourselves!
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Crushed and torn! Await the end!
Ready for another?
How's this taste? A will forged in ice never falters!
Not good. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Lost in twilight! My friends? Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Ready for another?
On the still waters of oblivion,
A will forged in ice never falters! The comfort. Hear the sky! Time to mix things up. My friends? Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Await the end! A will forged in ice never falters! How's this taste?
On the still waters of oblivion,
Not good.
Punish the children of humanity! Time to mix things up. My friends? Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed.
Man, if I shout something, my whole team is gonna be in guilty. It's gonna be fucking hilarious. Let me see, I want a Sunday. Like, Sunday makes my... it's what I call it, final really good, right? Is he even in the banner? Oh, he's not. Rest in peace, my guy.
Bring us another victory, Captain.
From Terra, surprised to find an Indian video. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Nice, nice. Welcome. Me from Tamil Nadu.
Even before the abyss of a black hole.
Alright, let's continue the story. Continue video.
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Screwlum. He warned us that Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius. To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphorius as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Screwlum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier. However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance. We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius. It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Aeon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction. The eternal recurrences had already played out 33,550,000 336 times. In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself. Tear the sky asunder and confront the destruction head on. Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
I lied, there it is. That's
This
the recap.
haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorn rose.
Hello. Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. Is this a new way to
Let's
chat
hear
someone
system
up?
packs, by the way. Because I have the next
I guess
3D
you
and a
did see the
3080.
end of countless Sirenes in a way of speaking. But I'm standing before you right here, right now, as alive as ever. Isn't that a good thing? It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much? Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Sirene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Nee, I didn't pick that option.
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then. There's so
Okay.
much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Siliciae is so quiet. In Sirene's memories, she always sits
I'll
alone
be
by
able
the
to play
lake,
Bloodborne.
gently swaying
I'll
on the
play it
swing,
eventually.
like she's waiting
I
for
pretty
someone.
much played every other Souls like. I gotta play that one too.
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I
I
spent
think
with
the Elden
you.
Ring and Souls like it. Like the original
Glorious will
ones
fall
are
into an
especially in
ending
their
of
own way.
destruction after the next
You know?
Era Nova.
Most of the
But those stories went out of fashion
copy
ages
buster
ago.
games like that
In a
is not
proper
that great.
romantic epic, the hero hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right? That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lycus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even a name like Kyrgyz is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend. Yep, that Teletron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. IVCI is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot. It's super quiet here, so sounds can't get in or out. Back in Irene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Warnix's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We are trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend. The way Irene talks is so similar to them. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and Mark 7th are doing. Here's hoping the Colonel Cognitive Anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We're very glad to learn you're safe.
Not only I here, but I also haven't replaced you 4 times already, without you being aware of it, of course. But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, little one. The destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground where the Lord Ravager, Iron 2, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding this segment unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of error nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
Okay.
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron 2 will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate a plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the dark ages, or even starting a third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook could glance at this place, it means they are being dead serious. Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator. Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already, and then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Finan's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis. That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepfali's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan, Talanton.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hong got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core
time for
flame
us to
doesn't fall
steal.
into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible. Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
What the hell is she doing here, though?
Don't worry about
Is she
her.
an NPC?
She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Mr. Dan Heng did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities. It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world. Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae? This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path? This duty is far too heavy, and it'd be unwise to be blindly optimistic. Maybe we are doomed to fail, just like how Finan was doomed. It'd be yet another fruitless attempt, and yet another tragic sacrifice. But I keep feeling that it's not the time to despair just yet. Is it because Dawn Hung and March 7th are still here? Or is it because of Cyrene? There are still too many secrets yet to be unveiled in Amphorius. Here's hoping that one of those secrets can end up turning the whole situation around.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey, but it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero? Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express. Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding. That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
Yeah, Williams, good morning, good morning.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out. Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights. My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. Before I express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence, so I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
What is this place?
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kepali's protection has no end.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Oh, did that startle you? This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe, the audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy. I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noos's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed. Yes, I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you. They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion. You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it. You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them. Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars. Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled. That being said, I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels. It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth.
Okay, I have no idea what that is talking about.
Allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
"100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commanders stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawncloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Siridra. Friend, are you listening? Friend? Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off. Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then. We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first flame chase journey. Perfect timing, actually. The first flame chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out! Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done!
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Dux for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery!
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talantin is
What the
long
fuck is
gone.
this?
Now I am the law. Challenge me,
Looks
or
like a,
submit to my judgment.
looks like a fucked up worst of Florida.
Silence.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came, I saw, I conquered. Dux for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Is this...
Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Saritra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky. Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history? Unpleasant thought, but plausible. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akima will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor. Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Hello?
Hail to the Emperor!
No, man.
Hail to the Golden
No,
Heroes!
No, wait, man. You keep up when I owe.
Told you.
No,
You're the
fucking
headline
welcome.
act. This spectacle is for you.
Jag menar det.
Guards, your service to the holy city is appreciated. How have
Det
things
är
been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Hycelens. No wonder she's the Knights Commander. All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there! Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you. First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trevi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more. Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from
Yeah,
the
I just think,
Aranova.
hello.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms
Hi, how are you doing?
everything.
I'm doing good. What about you? Oh, we are very good as well.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Bring my new story, yes.
The other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too. Since we have time, should we go meet them?
Little fish from beyond the sky, did you rest well? There is still some time before the meeting begins. Rather than listening to the whispers of the delegates, why don't you get to know your future comrades first? The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin Virginia serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person. Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Sir Ridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations and the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
What's happening again? Why aren't we starting?
That's what they were talking about before.
What is this?
Stop this. So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough!
This isn't too much.
Calm down.
What should we do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Deliver your
Please, save us. Stand this.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you. I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates, much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons? Ah, so they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead? Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together, we will forge the most perfect law.
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akama carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time. Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater. Come forth, Theoros.
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me, or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think? Yeah, even the city-state delegates have complaints. Thankfully, she allows us to move around freely, which is a small blessing. Still, the atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then... Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey. Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna take a short break. Be right back, okay?
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
As expected.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no, it's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh, how disappointing. Oh, I remember you. The trespassers. No, the distinguished guests of the prophecy. I didn't get the chance to properly introduce myself. I am Labienus, the Dux Frigoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator. I look forward to fighting alongside the Deliverer in the upcoming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Frigoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Har det? Vi labbet the Cooper guy? Who? Oh, yeah, it's just a TK streamer. He is fine.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. It is an honor to meet you both. I am the Dux Brumalis Seneca, a warrior of the Twilight Courtyard. I prefer to call myself a partner of the Imperator, rather than a subject. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Brumalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Want everyone in the city?
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. 2 distinguished guests of the Prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
You 2 heroes must be the children of the prophecy that the Imperator spoke of. I didn't get a chance to greet you earlier. My apologies. I'm Apollonius, the Dux Helcalithist, one of the 5 sages at the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia from Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and historian of the great Imperator.
Hello. To you both.
Nice to meet you, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research. Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the Holy City, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable.
Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealin's? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealin's share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealin's. This place was your original bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet!
Who's there? Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me? What's wrong? The Marmoreal Palace is the reef where I rest.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Ah! The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current. Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion. Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But Miss Hysealin's... I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small, And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But
Yeah,
thanks
I
to
see.
you,
What?
she seems to
What
be
I
in
mean?
much better spirits. Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants. Indeed. But she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant.
Meow? No, okay.
So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Yes. Sama, hello. How are you doing?
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline, but since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult. It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too
Good,
excited
thanks. Hope
about.
you're doing good as
Our
well.
time is
Yeah,
short,
I'm doing
so
good.
let me
Why
summarize.
asking?
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Well, my wireless headphone just died.
Let me see, that is my iPhone once.
Oh.
Are these...
Did you guys hear anything? I'm not hearing anything. 2 wheels again. Oh, there we go.
technology is both outdated and complicated, no less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
You should have had Eon affair. Erudition or something?
Madame Herta is a real
Not
whirlwind.
Eon, like what's her name?
Well then,
Yamanato.
let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's
Yeah,
trusted
again, I was one?
followers should
Okay,
all
sweet.
be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them. It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
Wait, I think I could be better there.
It's been a long
My
day.
stream elements with the
We should get some rest now.
stream avatars with the YouTube so you can have a small avatar. But will it push me a little bit about it? I'm not sure.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
Because Pucha says exclusively that you only have to stream in there and never talk about
the
anything
venue's
else
right
or include any other stuff. So I'm not sure.
Stream forth, the gleam of old flames.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Oh, good.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do? True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
I'm not sure if it's a good
if
idea.
the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she
No,
probably already knows
I think it's a
all
bad
about our
idea.
whispered conversation
You're gonna get
with the
fucked.
geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next.
No, don't do it.
But think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
I understand. I posted gut
I
feeling.
knew it. You and I can practically
Wait,
read
you
each
guys
other's
hear me,
minds.
right? I don't see my mouth moving. Yeah, whenever I change my headphones, it's gonna fuck up my voice. Not voice, like the mouth movement, mouth flagging, and then the audio.
Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for
That's
your
basically
cooperation.
voice, you could say.
The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly.
Hey, let me test. Hello, hello. Hello.
Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Yeah, now it's a good movie, I think.
To be the focus of the banquet, but she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Stream forth.
You two have been wandering around the venue and haven't mingled with anyone. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to...
Present, what she got?
See here. This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this moment.
What are you about to it seems fine? Okay. Sweet. But when I speak, it doesn't move my mouth at all.
Food? I knew that security check was targeted
Yeah,
at
that's
us.
the problem here. I played mouth before it does.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence. See?
I do want to play Guild Wars, but I think I gotta get
Silence wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Why should I didn't know how to start using one.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper. Please have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
Gullick.
How is it? Sweet enough? Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise. The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Oh my god, what are you, 5?
Too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I don't think how that's gonna work.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you were a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish
nice.
you victory in this first skirmish.
I'm an expert how to set
Really
his.
undercover part of the adventure.
Yeah, I did not expect Doug to help us. That's a surprise. Clearly a trap? Could be.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the
Damn.
loyalty of your subjects?
That's a good one. I call them goblins though.
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient.
Oh, they're Oompa-Loompas.
Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Great Fry, a little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fugusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius?
Oh. Huh? Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh. The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What the fuck is she about to?
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Who are they? Are we cooked?
Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
That's so whole thing is busted.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river,
We got
it
cooked.
will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully. Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aires Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny. Lygus is not a guide at all. He doesn't care about Amphorius, and cares even less about your glory and campaigns. The only thing he cares about is completing the Amphorian experiment, making sure Iron Tomb is born into this world, and using it to utterly destroy the Cosmic Order. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction. I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs
Did it
to be
work?
said has been said.
Did it work out? How do we
Dux
cook?
Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
What the fuck is even happening now?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery
Wait, what is happening
and
to me?
prostrating yourself.
Oh, that. Okay.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful. Careful. What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine. What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Uh-oh, he just cuckooed all of them.
My realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago.
They are equally cool.
You in
It
fact
looks like it.
cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What?
I outsmarted you, outsmarting. You know,
I
fuck
once
this
regard
man.
this precious quality of yours as a sure
What is
sign
this?
of my ultimate victory.
Oh no, he's gonna walk back out of the reward you.
I made a
He's
mistake.
gonna take 10 million years.
Yet, as
Yep,
a
look at that guy.
mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh. He got the phone.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
Oh.
Please allow me to spell the situation.
She pulled a fast one on that guy, that's for sure.
Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akala to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Cutscene! No, we gotta either go. We gotta either to somewhere else.
Outside the legends. This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! 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 Warning!
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of the Euphorius.
Oh god, how do we get convinced? Oh no. That's not good. Let me out!
I understand your anger, but I cannot allow you to continuously influence the extrapolation's progress. This could, in fact,
we got benched just so hard.
Be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Euphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga. The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
Why?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition. tradition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
Oh. So your tradition is like a supercomputer.
Before Noose was born, back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
What the fuck is he on about, nothing? He has been yapping so many things. I wanna kill them, I wanna kill that thing, I wanna kill that other thing. What do you want, dude?
In my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Euphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Euphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Euphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Oh.
Is that Herta's voice?
Herta is here. Let's
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for my... That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Damn me, Madame. What's happening
Let's keep
outside?
it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Euphorius...
Yes?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Okay.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Okay.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law.
Oh, there?
To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak. We detected another path's influence.
Oh, we're gonna unlock something new.
Critical warning.
Let's go.
Its power.
I wanna unlock a card, unlock a bad card. I don't give a flying fuck.
Use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Euphorius? And I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers
Is that gonna
of
be
different paths
Artia?
in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction is
I got a bad feeling about this.
and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories? With the Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
They're asking for Nunuk's help? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, not a good left to the chat.
This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
What was this?
I obtained the flaming lens left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog.
Preservation, okay.
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
I don't think this is gonna work either. No shot the dog with no pass is gonna show off.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it. I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right.
Harmony
the
too,
benevolent
okay.
family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
I don't think it's gonna work either. No? Nuh-uh. You failed.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
What was this?
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fully, answer me. Oh, there we go.
I finally
There's
found
something.
Following the sound of memories. A path strider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Very
Perdition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come.
Okay.
Leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Okay, we are snap back to reality now. Let's go.
That brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises. A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
What the fuck? Man, spela Lion Kicking.
Huh? When was I dead? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it. I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So,
okay.
Let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Oh, that's the big one.
Let's follow her first.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless... Don Hung told her.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
Who the fuck are you?
You have
Fake
something
up.
you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank. As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment
Show me the way.
as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe.
So you want a god music
Besides,
Oh, okay.
This would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as
Just
you help
burn me the
Garden
way
retrieve what we
already.
want,
Let me leave.
even if Iron Tomb
Let me
reformats
out.
everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius' memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
What the fuck is
But
this?
I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
What the fuck is even happening now?
For you, this is probably a long time no see.
What the fuck ever do you? What the fuck is this?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around.
Is this
in
the
your
Machi
memories
Mommy
at this
Dummy
moment,
version of it?
and you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
And now,
The statue. Is that Donna's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but I'm not here. The future is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now. I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, But Amphorius does not have that luxury.
Is
If we
this
do
the
not
emo
stop
version of
erudition
Matt?
and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash.
Destiny of destruction, let's
This
go.
core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
Is she gonna be a playable
I
character? She
believe
looks
the
pretty
wait
cool.
won't be too long.
Hopefully she's good. Try to flee. I don't want to do in battle for her.
What exactly
You know, that'd be so annoying.
happening?
Most likely she's gonna be broken as well.
Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Back to level 1. Sama sabi hello. Do you play this game? Kinda know like what is going on.
Is this Akima? No one's here. And the dawn device is off. Am I too late? The chrono-cognitive anchor?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion.
Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time. You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Oh shit, we are both ways to learn that again.
Can't hear me?
But still, nobody even come close to the Pieman's despair. Holy Christ, dude. Paimon just got cooked.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
She is beauty. Bell. Good old seeing that, Montgomery.
The eternal. lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebunny is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all. as humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all 3 of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance.
Oh my god,
to
what is
safeguard
happening?
the holy
Squeak, what
city
the-
in the Battle of Deliverance.
I didn't turn off the light. It makes me attacking so weird.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
The current situation. This is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
Oh, I see it begins the fighting.
There's
Okay.
no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great
Ja, då
strides towards
kita.
that promise
Hello,
tomorrow?
how are you doing? In
this life, my people no longer have to drown
Thank
in
for
false
dropping by. I really
guidance.
appreciate it. Hope you're
Kremnos
doing
has
good.
washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Jesus Christ. These guys are dying even more horribly now. What the fuck?
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on. You trigger your alchemy with a boom, and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hysealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Cathiran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the delivery will complete
this game is a long-ass story game, isn't it? This is a single update. I've been playing it for 4 hours.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by 2 demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Okay, he is good. And I'm also that guy.
Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
Irie, it's dead quiet here. Akima will
Oh,
stand
that's
eternal.
Hyacinth.
Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where
Let's
she
all
is,
die.
sky
One
will
last
turn
time.
clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyree, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time, right? I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted. Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent. I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of Ocean, before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success. Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer. Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated. Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged. True, I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down.
God, this guy is slow. Of course. Is he processing out of 20 or something? Why is he hit this guy's AI speech pattern is fucked? Get a better processor, get an NVIDIA card. I think he's running on AMD. I think he's running on AMD processor and an AMD GPU. Jesus Christ.
See the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius.
This guy is slow as hell.
Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
Destruction. Me, big baddest.
To your unshakable resolve. I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Reality. Reality, no help.
Look, the fire projects the face from our memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Man, this guy loves the back bullshit, isn't he?
Tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
What's she out of work now?
Her voice carries the queen's command.
Face the rainbow.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Hey, well, I still kicking.
My sisters,
How are you alive?
you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
What is this guy in? Oh, they get down there.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now painted and drowned in dirty mire.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Okay.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
I think you can just cut the half of this Belagian story to exposition bullshit. And I made the story like 10 days nicer. You know? They just blast on and on and on and on, you know? I wish they used like big staccato. That would be nice.
Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate. Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Chandelier's still giving way. Maybe the chrono vessel will find
Seek, and you will find.
surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Yeah, you gotta get a faster language model, dude.
Looks like I'll need the
Get it?
miracle orb nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action. Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins! I can't dance with you anymore!
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast. Song. Electra.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
The Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, She only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow? Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek. Alone and force strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Yes, Ceridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me, and letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade. You've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies.
This guy is so getting up Belial's story. I think this guy gets up Belial's story. You know? Jesus Christ. From the start, he's just been on and on about this.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
I don't think he even wants to give birth to the one. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure he got his lifetime worth out of us telling the fucking story he wants to tell. You know? Jesus Christ.
Not just for the past.
I think in order to beat this guy, you just stop listening to his story, and then you just beat him. He was like, oh no, there is nobody to hear my story. What do I do? And then he just explodes.
Great monarch.
Well, that's what's gonna happen to this guy.
I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans.
Are you dead? Why are you alive?
Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded.
Shouldn't be dead. Stay dead. Stop coming back.
Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars.
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Man. Jesus Christ, he's using absolutely, I'm 100% sure he's using the energy bureau because his language model just freaks out.
Come taste it with me.
And never walks, and it takes Mara to say the words he wants to say.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Honey brew?
No,
What honey brew?
With the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises! Come! Join us and praise her glory.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the light in me.
After all,
go fuck yourself.
Beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Derek, did you? What do you drop?
Stream 4.
Damn, they just blow up.
Seek, and you will find.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Oh god.
Before
There
the
you go, that's
Sovereign's
you.
conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
You killed that away.
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Why did you do that? That doesn't sound like a good idea.
If the oceans feast, the Imperator's dream, and
Maybe it's just not a
even
prophecy or some
Amphorius's
bullshit.
existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the
Well, at least I can kill you on a crack, Dad. You know? Let's get it on, let's go. Time to put it down. Time to put it in the ground. Let me kill you. What a go to this time.
Finally turned to look around and moved her legs. Her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to
it is a bitching house, let's go.
Would I really let a single grain grind down
I
my
think the problem with the... I think India itself, like the VTV culture wasn't really that popular in India. Probably. Who knows? Maybe I could be wrong. I think mostly YouTube was way popular than live streaming in India.
And once there, and
I think there is so much language barrier here to be with.
that palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world, but to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage. The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase. Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration, all just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. And so,
Stay away from Apollonius!
This cup of honey brew, what a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist! We can't give up here!
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. Your defeats is just another equally futile echo.
It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Destined for oblivion.
A will forged in ice never falters! My friends? Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It ain't over.
Again, still waters of oblivion.
Nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh yeah, that did. Stop.
Look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia, Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Is that like a swimming pool? Damn. Oh shit. It's just blowing up in slow motion.
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase Army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Not back face, kind of.
A sovereign and the sword at her side.
Imperator, why did you?
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that
Damn.
conviction, then yes,
That's
as you
what
said,
Bino said, and he
shallow
made so much meaning on that one.
And what about my loyalty, Ceredra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Oh my god, is he gonna still go on about this? Fuck. Just to say it already. What did I miss in Stu's?
I'm no storyteller.
You are. Shut the fuck up. You are. Shut the fuck up. If you are not storyteller, shut up then. Shut up. Open the door. Let me kill you. Let's get it on with. You know? I am no storyteller. That's the story for like 6 hours. You know?
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now
My victory is already assured. I am the Mega Mind.
Back to the present.
There is this. Let me see.
Still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
The material falling into B. It's a B. I don't want to buy a 1,000 beat here about fucking SMUs.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now.
Finally.
The time of our reunion draws near.
Finally, I can shut your mouth. Let's go.
Gate
fucking mouthpiece.
Vortex. Hurry now.
Holy Christ. Dots on and 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 on. Never stop.
This cruel journey will reach.
I'm gonna enjoy doing this to you, man. I'm gonna murder you in cold blood. Corpse desecrate you with corpse.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
You know, I've been laughing while doing it.
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
I should have just made.
The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
I should have just made the review video. Maybe after the debrief. And give me a second, I'm gonna go check. Give me so, I'm gonna go check. Oh, he just eating one. I'm gonna go for the tea break. Then I'm back. I mean, still stuck in this game for the whole day, dude. 6 hours on this fucker didn't stop telling me his story. You know, he just does. Shut the fuck up. Okay, be right back. Okay, testing. Hello, Lou. Hello, just got back.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Look. It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken.
Yo, fearless, how you do? What's up?
Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
How are you doing? How's your day? What we're doing here?
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysospheres who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip
It's been a long time coming here, yeah.
But they...
What about you? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. What about you? Where have you been?
And as long as my will
Where have you been?
intact, I
What about you? What about you? Done very good. Nice. Fabulous. That.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to change your
Oh, I just got a new
soul.
job? Nice.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was
Glad to hear that. Hope the job is easier and fun. Hope you like the new place.
Ragusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Unfurious. And
Just playing some finals. Start coming here. Nice. Really appreciate it.
you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Nice.
Books paint that tragedy.
Nice and amazing.
Oh, but if that's the truth, then
What's going on these days? Oh, I've been playing games and making reviews. And they're doing stuff. And my birthday is coming in like 5 days. That's pretty much what's going on. For me, my update. You played a PK? I do have it, but I don't played it yet.
Come to think of it, perhaps
I got Peak, I got what's that other game? Red Bull, I got both of them.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness
Happy
has
birthday
crept
early.
from the
Put out some money your birthday. Thank you, really appreciate it.
claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's
It's coming in 19th.
Will you regret
So, in like
lost to
6 days from now.
Oh, what a shame that would be.
I think it's turning 27 and into 28
You're right,
and then into 28.
Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light.
I think 28 is starting or 28 ended.
I can't
I
break
don't know.
free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the
I don't know,
unwavering
can't
resolve
let that
to
alone.
force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer
No.
from beyond the sky.
If I don't go, I'll be okay.
Executioner. How much
No problem, no problem. Thank you for the early wish.
arrives here? Or will she ever
We're gonna go to final until the lag? Oh.
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Probably Windows is updating in the background or something else downloading or something.
will you do?
They will say the lag of the PMS. PvP games are like that. Can't be helped. How it is going to be.
Saridri. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner
Not a
and made me the
demo
Dux Gladiorum,
just to play online.
my music has
May I
belonged
alone?
to others.
Ah, nice.
Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
I guess a small girl in your stream? Oh, you can change it. Like if you're in PC, you can just go down to the stream avatars and pick avatar you like.
Deliverer from beyond the
Then do
sky.
it. What I think you need is some channel points.
When
If
you
you have
ride
channel
the
points,
current of
definitely use
time
them.
and find your way here,
If you are on full, you
You'll
can
hear
check
my
them
soul.
as well.
it will guide you to
There
the
is so
heart
many,
of
so
this
check the
world.
pages and see which one you like.
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay.
Lot of
and
channel
guard the
points? Then
shackles
yes,
that
you
seal
can change into anything you want.
Theoros.
Now, go to the extensions and
Do you
it's called the
still
stream avatars.
To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Are you able to figure it out?
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Farewell.
Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the hill yet to come.
Aglaya, Trebios, Midimos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty. she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycealans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the...
This world and I shall halt here, until we meet again. Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform. Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Det vidare ju clown.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now? Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer purely as a courtesy to posterity? The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega, what I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kazlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society #1, Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in
Wait, this guy is the
answer.
#1 in the Genius Society? Holy shit.
As for the process
He is
of
the big
solving
brain.
it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end. Remember this, as Lucis claimed, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
This is the legacy's true form.
Strengthen our defenses. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
In the mood for another beating?
Wrong solution. Destruction needs no introduction. Let us kill things. Boring influences.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Is that all? In the name of Landau. A will forged in ice never falters!
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Erudition, destruction, or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
Free will?
With nothing of the weight, survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
In the mood for another beating? Is that all?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
This ends here in the name of Landau. A will forged in ice never falters!
Truth. Mounting commands. Remove vulnerabilities.
Destined for oblivion.
Nice, like a good friend. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Solution.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for some hardship. You know nothing of the weight. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Wrong solution.
These are the music. It's loud and it goes hard.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Wrong solution.
Time to mix things up. You have my gratitude.
Implode. Duration fractal.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I see it. Target the connection between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Life's like a good boy, friends. Indulge yourselves!
Stand there.
Is that all?
I'm fine.
Destined for oblivion.
Return to a pyro. Transmute. Process terminate.
In the mood for another beating? How's this take? Life's like a good friends. Indulge yourselves!
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
It ain't over.
Protocol warning. Ether infusion. Witness truth. Mounting commands. Remove vulnerabilities.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters! Hope you're prepared.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
And I guess he is dead? Yep, he is dead. Yeah, he got cool. Well, it's kind of easy. He could have been done really fast.
All is futile. In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
We are freaking deleted.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius. We are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Oh, it's like Dormammu. I'm here to bargain.
We can entrap him
I think
in
it's
the
gonna
same kind
get.
of cycle as the heroes
Yeah.
are in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. It won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away? Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping
He's
this
gonna
a
infect
secret
me with
from
a
you all
fucking
this
virus.
time. I'll tell you the
He's gonna get
entire
cooked.
unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance. Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage? Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Feels gay as hell.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, he got in the door. 5 low key is go. He is go.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with the mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
People can take out him good.
Go! Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared? But it seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case,
I think he got cooked.
Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Can I say Barman again? He is the cool character in this whole story. Like that guy made a fucking stand.
Stream forth the gleam.
He is my favorite. Of one of them, I would say. He just fucking cooked. You know?
Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer. Is this? A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
I still don't understand why she sounds like Marge. Oh, she is a playable character.
A direct offensive, or crush them from the flanks.
He's a subword?
What
Fuck.
brightly colored annals.
But she's just a funny to do by though. Come on.
Conquest.
She's so funny now.
Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we? This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world, a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Diorios' Titan kit? Disappointing.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated, but now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
I indeed hesitated.
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
A direct offensive? Or crush them from the flanks?
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Emporius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Emporius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself. The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Blame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of Basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Legion have left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed it all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fallout tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause.
Man, she's dying for a while. Jesus Christ.
I see the cosmos.
People die very quickly in my life, you know? She's been dying for the past 5 minutes.
I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's serene.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Yeah, we didn't exactly spend much time on her, so she's kind of poorly done. And I don't really care about other people.
From that
you know?
page,
She is no blind man.
emerged an ocean. So vast. So
When I learned about Boylan's story, I was like, holy fuck, you know?
is this
Like, that guy made a stand.
Ceredra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphoreus is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
So this isn't just silence, it's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
What the fuck? That mean? Oh, come on, it's just your little the cliffhanger. Ah, fuck off. That's so lame. Well, Williams, hello, welcome back. I don't even know what to say about this game, dude. There is not much to say about this game. Let me think. Is there any other positives I saw? Peace and wise, I think. Garbage performance stories suck. Let me see. Is there anything else I can think of? What is that? Alright, let me try to get a background music and then I can talk about the game. But hello, this is Alex Visoto, and we are going to talk about and review the game called Mafia, the Old Country. This is the new Mafia game that came out recently, and we are going to talk about its pros and cons. And I don't think, if you want the deal here, I would say this game is just a Game Pass game, and not worth what it's selling for, because it's straight up a AAA slop like Last of Us, you could say, but at least Last of Us has a story to carry this game, right? But this game doesn't even have that. So that is that. So if you want, I wouldn't say you want this. Like, this game is not that good to be wanting, you know? Like, I don't know, man. Some people like it. I just, even in that standard, like the modern AAA slop standard, it's super bad though, you know? It doesn't even be better in that regard. You know? Let's go with the pros and cons. The pros, good intro music. That's how I got baited into this game. Like, when I started the game, the intro music felt like it is a game for men, you know? At least it is a game for like cool guys. It felt like that. But once you open the game and play the fucking combat and other stuff, holy crap, it did not deliver that music. Like that kind of imagination you make up in your mind. When you hear the music, it did not happen at all. The first 5 hours, all you do is just walking, crouching, walking again, going into a cutscene, you know? Let's talk about that in the con session. For now, let's talk about the good stuff this game has. If you have like a 5090 or a PlayStation Pro, you know, the rich guys edition, if you have that, if you want to show off your friend, this game has a good graphics, so you can just crank that up, and then heat up your room, and then show how good the graphics sounds, you know? So if you're into that, go for it. If you want to warm up, yeah, good game to buy for Christmas, so you can just fucking fry your PC and then warm up your room in the process. Yeah, definitely get it on Christmas sale. The card was kind of decent. It had a decent detail. I don't know, it didn't really exactly handle that well, but it was fun to ride something like it's super old, you know? So it was kind of interesting. Horse riding was very immersive as well. Once you launch, like the horse chasing scene, oh yeah, I kind of forgot to add that. But you chase the enemies with the horse sequence. This game, I think it should have had more sequence to it, but they don't add that much, because the sequence in this game are really good. There is only 2 of them though. I wish they had more of them, you know? Like the chase sequence of the villain and then the horse sequence is really good to experience. It was fun, it made you feel something. It kind of gives you that adrenaline pump. But the rest of the game, God, it was just slop. It's mind-numbingly boring. You know? And let's talk about the car. Car was fun. Australia was impressive. Like it just spat out the camera a little bit and it gives you like you were riding a horse vibe. That was pretty cool. Voice acting was pretty decent, but they have heavy accent which I didn't really like. I don't think anybody wants to see a guy. Everybody in this game has a heavy accent. You know? I don't know, it kind of felt weird for me. Like, I just want to... It doesn't sound cool. That is the problem. When somebody has an accent, if it's a cool accent, then it will be fine. But this accent is funny and cringe, you know? That's the problem. I don't mind the people having an accent, but it has to be a little cool. And then this one is not. You know? Just speak normally. Like, you don't have to voice it to have an accent. That feels first of all artificial. And it feels super weird though. You know? I rather a bit valuable conversation with that accent bullshit. Alright. And then yeah, it has some vibes that are kind of good. Like they bring you to the basement, they give you basically a baptism. Which is kind of cool, like the vibe they kind of recreated pretty well. But it's not solid, it doesn't grab you. Like this game had the potential, but it just so sloppy. I think it went through like 5 different filters of BEI or something. So sloppy, so cliche, so predictable as fuck. Like, it's just super cookie that got us to play sloppy that you will see every year. It sounds like an Assassin's Creed game. You know? If you like Assassin's Creed slop, you would definitely enjoy this one. You know, that's how it felt like. Like, it's super sloppy. You know? Super low effort. It just has that mafia title. Nothing inside feels like... it feels interesting. No mini game, nothing. It's just based on that. Like, you could play this game, like, I wouldn't have any difference if it's just an interactable movie, you know? If it's an interactable movie, this game had no difference whatsoever. You know, it would be even worse, because you will continuously see the story and how bad it is. It's not bad in the sense that it's badly written, it's so cliche, you know? Like, you have your main boss, you love her daughter, you know what happens next, you know? I don't have to say anything more. You can just build up on that. Anybody that's seen any kind of movie would know what's going to happen next. And that's what's going to happen in the game. What's the point of playing the game then? Not twist. Like, they don't want to innovate. They don't want to make anything different. It's such a Control-C, Control-V of every other mafia, what do you call it? Mafia experience or mafia, the high guy, low guy story ever made. It's just a carbon copy of that, you know? It's just, for the price and the hubris these guys have thinking their game is gonna sell well, even having Bido on this, it's just us adding rubby salt into the wound, you know? I bought this game too. Jesus Christ. I wish I had spent that on a freaking Stellar Blade. You know, at least I can have something nice to see out there. You know, Jesus, but I don't want to see that. I want to play like a hardcore game, you know. This game is not hardcore whatsoever. You know, it's so bad. It's so cliche about it. It's not hardcore. It doesn't have any boss. It's been muted to hell. This game is muted as fuck. Let's now go with that con section. We are just starting with the bad stuff now. Garbage performance. Unreal Engine, I hope you burn in hell. If you use Unreal Engine for your game, I hope your game dies and your company goes bankrupt. I curse this fucking engine. This engine uses so much of your CPU, so much of your GPU, so much of your VRAM. Fuck you for that. Fuck you for using this engine. You know, I have a 3080, 5700X 3D, doesn't matter. It just fucking nukes it. Especially if you go into a highly populated area, it nukes your CPU and your GPU. What the fuck? You know, this game is made for a PS7. If you want a solid 60 FPS, you gotta play this game on a PS7, dude. It's not gonna run well in PS6 either. 1080p, PS7, wait for it. Your GPU side, like, if you don't want to throttle, if you want anything more than 60 FPS, you better have a 4080. You know, what the fuck? This game is developed, I think they just added the band-aid. Just they have frame generation, right? So they optimize that shit for that. If you don't have frame generation, God for fuck NVIDIA for not in line, including that in 3080, where they want to sell their shitty next tier card, they're not to the public throat, you know, never delivering any kind of product that's value, you know, in the $500 range. The only 4070 may be able to run this game on 50. That's just the problem. Like, this is the issue. So if you bought a 4070 for $500, you can maybe run this game, you know? That is the thing, maybe. With a 4070 at 60 FPS 1080p. For 1440p, you better have a 4080 or something that's that faster, you know? I think the PlayStation performance ranges about it. It was pretty decent, so you can play it on there. Probably you gotta play it on a framey 30 FPS, but this game doesn't have much gameplay. So you'll be fine on playing at 30 FPS. What is that to play? You crouch, take a dump most of the time, scurry around into the fucking cover behind the rat. You have auto targeting. Oh my god, the gunplay, dude. Holy shit, that gunplay makes me miserable. Like, that gun, he is like blank all the time. If you try to lock on something, it doesn't lock on, it wobbles. It's just so shit. You know? The gunplay sucked. Stealth, every mission is a stealth mission. What's the point? You have a grenade, barely you will use a grenade. You have heals, that's pretty much it. Like, it's so bad, it's just bad. Like, in the combat, if you're looking for a combat or stealth, it sucks in both ways. You know? Let's go. Garbage performance. Performance? You little fucking ass, I am able to run this. You know, or you have to get up with console. You know? Story. Holy shit, the endgame story, dude. It's predictable as hell. Slow as fuck. You will be an errand boy. If you want to work at McDonald's, I think that will be more interesting and more productive than playing this game for the first iOS. You know? Baby, it's just it. Go there and talk to this guy. Go there and pick up this stuff. Go there. You just literally stimulate as a errand boy. You know, you work at McDonald's. McDonald's simulator. At least you over there, you flip some burgers. You don't even do that here. You just pick up a crate of bottles and then put it in a van. And then you pick up pig and then you put it in the kitchen. Why did they went into that? I have one question. What is the thought process of these game developers while making that game? You know? Oh, let's make the main character pick up a pig and then make him go to put in the kitchen. People will enjoy that one. What's this for? I don't understand this. What's this gameplay of even for? Who asked for this? Who likes this? Is it a dad simulator? I don't know. Isn't what dads do in their 50s or 40s? Unless you could teach me just how to skin the pig, that would be interesting. You know? I want to just rip open a pig and then have some crack inside it and then smuggle that. That would be interesting. Isn't this a mafia game? You know? Instead of me going picking up pig and then putting it in the kitchen, I want to smuggle crack on the fucking inside the pig. Let me do that. That would be fun. That would have some balls to it. What is this? At least let me skin the pig. At least let me shoot the pig. You know? Nothing, dude. AAA slop game, though. What I mean by that, if you played Assassin's Creed, if you played Uncharted, not Uncharted, maybe Uncharted also has this bullshit. Assassin's Creed, Uncharted, Tomb Raider, every other these kind of AAA games you played, what do you have in common? Start the mission everywhere. This dude is a mafia dude. I don't want to play as a mafia and cover behind a fucking barrier. It is fucking cringe, it is boring, and it sucks, and it is slow, and it's unfun. You know? Do not put stuff in your game anymore. I rather have like a House of Dead kind of combat, like running around gunning people. That would be more fun than doing stealth. It is the most laziest, most uninspired, most annoying, and most unfun way to play the game, and I do not support stealth. If I want to play stealth, I will play Assassin's Creed. Fuck you. Okay? You got it? Capish? AAA game slot move. What I mean by that is, you go to talk to the guy, you see a cutscene, you go to another area, you do some errands, like you're putting a bottle and then putting something else, go into cutscene, you crouch for a bit, start the mission, rinse and repeat. This is what you do in this game. Mafia, world country. This game happened before World War I. Can't I have like a prototype bazooka or something to use it? No destructible environment cannot interact with anything. You don't even have a side quest. What's the point of this game? This is such a scam. You know, if you don't have anything else bad to do, this is not even a game at this point. The story is bad. The combat is bad. Nothing to do in the game. Is this even a game? Stealth sucked, but this is the more boring combat you can do in the game. Gunplay sucked because you shoot like a drunkard. Can't maneuver holding a gun. They didn't even bother to program that. Inside the what do you call it? Inside of the game, like you can't even melee with a person with a gun. You know what I mean, right? Once you're shooting someone quite close to you, you can melee jab them with a gun or something. Our main character in this game, he can't do it, but they can do it to you. Which makes the game super frustrating. What the fuck? You know? The knife fight is also janky as hell. The knife fight is also not so interesting. It's just it plays like a movie, you could say. But a game like this that plays like a movie would probably have more impactful elements, right? But it doesn't have any impactful things you can do, like the movie sequence, I mean. You have a chase scene, you have like a fight scene, like a duo, or some kind of interaction, some kind of exposition. Nothing, you know? Movie game slap. It's movie game slap, but it's worse. You know? It's a movie game slap that is worse. Unbelievable. No side quest, like I said before. On the rails, this game has a pseudo open world. It has an open world. It has a fucking big map. I see most critical said it is not an open world. It is an open world. And it has a big ass map that is the size of the fucking Skyrim thing, if not bigger. But you cannot go anywhere because as soon as you go further into from the main quest, you will just automatically fail the main quest, and you will be always in the main quest as well. You cannot even explore the world, even though it has an open world. What's the point? You know, it has like a billion costume. I'd rather settle with all of that. And then I have a better gunplay. The priorities this game has are super weird. Especially with the Unreal Engine. These Unreal Engine games are so uninnovative. Either they copy Souls-like, which is a shit in genre to begin with, or they do stupid shit like this. You know? Or they know, yeah. With all this issue, they have the audacity, they have the hubris to think their game is gonna be successful and people want to share this game, and then they have the balls to add demo to this game. Just for that sheer fact, I'm gonna release this game as a score because your game is so shit, it's not worth it putting demo on. You know? Nobody bought your fucking game, dude. What's the point of putting demo? Okay, fine. If you want to caress your game and then don't want the people to pirate it, sure. That's you do you. But come on, dude. At least have the decency to sell this game cheaper. For $45, this game is not worth it. Like, what? What is $45 worth in this game? I would rather go watch a movie for $45. You know, the movie would probably be better. Why do I want to waste 10 hours or 20 hours in this game? The game is short though, I can't manage it. It ended like in 12 hours. Like, this game is not a long game at all. So why would I want to play this instead of watching a movie, you know? But there are so many better movies that will end in 2 hours, 50 minutes, and then it can deliver a better story, dude. And then this slap, it is so predictable. Like, I can spoil you, but I don't want it. What bug is led to spoil? So you have your close friend. You know what happens to him. You know? You have your mafia boss, you work under him. You are a low-class person. You love his daughter. You know what's gonna happen. That's the main story. And then the ending, the ending. The ending literally tells you what kind of game is this game is. You know? If you know what happens to this guy, you know how cheap this game is. You know? I'm not gonna say it. If you want to go watch the YouTube. You know? Don't play this game. Watch it on YouTube. What's there to play in this game, dude? There's nothing there to play. This game basically plays itself. You know? Like, what's the point? I'm just ranty. Like, I saw the trailer of the bait. Oh my god, the bait in this game is so fun. I saw the trailer, thought it's gonna be good. I opened the game, thought it was going to be good. I heard the music, thought it was going to be good. Played the game for 4 hours. The story was complete trash, mind-numbingly boring. I just pulled up on watching scrolling Facebook while playing this game. And I thought the game is gonna be good after 4 hours. Nothing. Disappointment over disappointment over disappointment. This game is a disappointment. It's just... Like, what? I don't understand. Like, Jesus Christ. It's so mediocre. It's worse than mediocre. It's worse than freaking, what's that game? Horizon. It's worse than Uncharted 2. It's worse than every other slop. Assassin's Creed. You know? It's worse than Assassin's Creed. Let me see the score. I can give you a good score about this. Let me see my Discord. And see what kind of a score I can give this game. So usually... a 5 out of 10 is maybe Corpo Slap. But this game is even worse than that. I'm gonna give it a 3. Maybe playable too young. If you didn't fall asleep. That is my score. I saw more randoms on YouTube said the story was good. I think he is a kid that didn't watch many movies, I think. It's a triple R movie. If you say triple R movie is the worldwide success, right? That movie, go watch that. That will be better than this. Worse than maybe Corpo Snap. Jesus Christ. This game, if you had any kind of self-awareness, if I was their boss, I could have just swallowed my pride, take the L, put the game on Game Pass Day 1. You know? That's all I would have done. Your other games are in Game Pass, I think. Put this one on all of that too. Like, this game deserves failure for the sheer hubris and audacity to think their game is gonna be popular. Not only not putting it in Game Pass, they put dinner on this stupid... like, the sheer audacity of that. Like, it just blows my mind. Like, the ego. For that ego, you deserve failure. You know? Jesus Christ, that's my review. That's my review for Mafia: The World Country. I never played any other Mafia. This was my first Mafia, and I hope I didn't play it. You know? Let alone spend money on this piece of shit. Alright, there we go. That's my review. GG. Bye-bye. Well, I'm gonna edit that video and put it on YouTube so later. Yeah, Yo, Williams, how do I promote my stuff? I know, I need to reach one better audience. Do you know how to promote? Oh my god, the eye is smiling so much I just get out that headache. Jeez. But this round is gonna be good, but my mouth didn't crack, so that was kinda annoying, but I kinda went with it. It is what it is. I hope I am not beautifully. Am I good? Looks like I am good. Yeah, I think I'm good. What is this? Another edition of Alexa review, yeah. Well, I'm right. GG. I think I'm gonna call it a day today. I'll come back tomorrow, edit the video, and then I put it on online and come back tomorrow with a new game. What do you guys say? My streaming for 8 hours. Thank you so much for dropping by. And be sure to... I did upgrade my throne as well, and my birthday is coming. So if you guys want to support me, I would really appreciate that. And be sure to follow and like my YouTube videos as well, and this one as well. And I will see you guys next stream. Bye bye with a new game. Hey, that annoys me. Why my mouth is not moving? Let me see. Hello, hello? Yeah. My sound is there, but my mouth is not moving for some reason. It is what it is. Busy, give me so. I'm coming tomorrow. Well then, we are taking a break. I mean, I don't really feel sleepy. Yeah, when did I wake up today? No, I can do some work. Okay. I can do the video editing and stuff and put it on YouTube. Yeah, I'm busy. Alexa Soda is busy, boy. Oh yeah, support me. Where? What do you mean by where? My art? Yeah, we saw. What's up? Hey, yo, Jasmine is online, right? I can believe her. Yo, Jasmine is online. Let me read her. Stick around and give me so. You say come in tomorrow. I'm ready now. Wait, this thing doesn't let you alone. Wait to the. Oh my god. Okay, I can just be sure. Start a big see and breathe. Go, yeah. But I can't read it though. She has some wacky theories that doesn't let me read of. So I can just go there and then say hi. Alright, bye bye, bye bye.